Hello. Hey, Pony. How's it going? What a depressing intro. I I logged in and the weather was fucking awful like this, and it's nighttime. This is like season finale level weather. Absolutely dreadful. Anyway, let's Discord doesn't want to open for some reason. There we go. Jesus Christ. Let's get clocked in, shall we? We're gonna be the only service member online. Can't wait. We're gonna head to the office first, catch up with anything, just to see if I need to, instantly need to go somewhere or something. Clock on medic. Yeah, and then we'll send a telegram. I did see that I had a telegram notification, so I'll need to read that as well. Blackwater is so nice at night, like when it's raining especially. The lighting is just crazy. Let's just hitch up and see what's going on. We'll check the tip line first. Check the wounded first. Where's that from? Is that Modern Warfare 3, the original one? Could be. Let's take a look. 3 pages. Lots of them hasn't been opened. Fall victim tidbit. Fletcher and SB on shift. This was yesterday. Okay, so it looks like we have some work to do. Okay. Injured person, Northern Roanoke. So the latest tip is 10:45 a.m. Fucking hell. So nothing has happened yet today. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not surprised. It is, well, I mean, it's a Friday, but people are working. Local doctor Reggie Weatherby the Fourth, the good lad Alonzo. Hello, hello. Hello, doctors of the crossing and beyond. And beyond. This only goes to the crossing. A good friend of yours took a most dreadful tumble down an ever so slippery wagon south of town and came in needing his oh so well done stitching redone. By the looks of it, it would seem like Strauss's work, am I right? Shame he hasn't found a way out of this most noble profession with the haste he so wishes. He even offered me to take his position in dreary old Ennisburg, where I have the most perfect position already. No, sir. Anyway, your friend is fine. He'll be okay, no need to worry. Now I hear it's William's birthday, is this true? Oh, I do so miss him, such a handsome lad. Tell him I'm still waiting for what he promised me over a month ago now. Anyway, happy birthday, William. Good day, I say, ta-ta. Oh Christ, yes, Fletcher's birthday. Is it his birthday today? I can't remember. Not Prim. Birdie gave us a little notebook to write a birthday message in, but I can't remember when exactly she said. We'll leave that for now then. Fall victim Strawberry fall victim off-duty deputy doesn't appear to be critical at this time. I mean, this was literally at 5 AM. Multiple down AD, sure. Gang on gang shootout. One's completely down. We may have another one here if they're particularly belligerent. Version SB on shift for less than an hour. Injured person, injured person, injured person. Wait, is this page 2? Here's page 2. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I was reading page 2 the whole time. Victor Beckett, assessment and potential surgery. I'm free from FTABM most days. When was that? That was yesterday as well. Tell me why Fletcher's player is on a 5 AM clocked in. That is crazy. In regards to Mrs. Pearl, I'm guessing local nurse Edison Rogers. LN doesn't stand for anything else, right? Oh, wait, I was completely wrong. I was completely wrong. I was looking at page 2 for the most recent ones. These are the most recent ones. Okay, so 5:27. Less than an hour ago. In Rhodes. Good afternoon, I'm reaching out. So, the current state of Mrs. Pearl in Rhodes Medical, her slash wounds have healed mostly well. However, the stab wound has taken longer to heal up properly, and despite best efforts, will certainly leave a nasty scar. A twist. Her facial bruising and the irritation around her nose is mostly cleared up. The poison seems to have finished going through her system, and it did not kill her. However, the PT's right arm, the one where the poison was injected, has begun swelling, primarily at the hand and forearm. Another symptom of concern is dark tea-coloured urine. Okay, good to know. The PT is also still certainly in a comatose state with a mild fever. As far as to be discussed with next of kin, I will leave that entirely to you. Certainly hope this can help. Be helpful in regards to things. Good day to you all. Okay. Probably something for Becca then. Pun duty, Keith. 2 men walked into a bar, the third one ducked. Very good. Very good, Keith. Very good. Myra, information. Dear doctors, my friend here, Jeremiah Douglas, didn't come home last night. He's clumsy and has a lot of accidents. Tell me about it. Could anybody tell me if he's resting somewhere, if he was treated this morning or last night? Very worried. Luke Bronson, stitches removal. Hello, this is the local doctor the medical officer sent to me. Luke Bronson came in to get his stitches removed from his right shoulder. I took them out and there are no signs of infection. The wound healed nicely. Said there was still a little pain around the area, so I gave him a half dose of grapeseed. Envelope of aspirin to help ease the pain over the next few days. Cool. Injured person North Scarlet Meadows, 30 meters of water. Interesting. Another Roanoke. Okay. Good to know. We'll stay here for now and catch up on paperwork and whatever the fuck. Maybe I wasn't around for Fletcher's birthday. I can't remember. Can't remember what it's meant to be. Someone was riding fast in silent. This guy. Hunter Biden. Oh. So how's everybody doing? How's everybody's day been? like how you can hear seagulls here. I was gonna say heagles. Seagulls, I mean. Another wagon. Everybody's out and about today. Fletcher and Connor, well done. Matthew, have you heard? Good work. Yes, silly William Fletcher. Connor, well done. Matthew Vannevar, spring with Fletcher and the local 7 Valentine Energy performed excellent work with the hip fracture case earlier this morning. Plenty of surgeons Becky's who would balk at operating on an idea or with a fracture if they had the opportunity to avoid it. So glad you would step in and help her. If you'd like to coordinate on any future orthopedic cases, I'd be happy to assist in any way. Fletcher mentioned you were interested in specializing in counselling, and God, we need more counsellors. But if you have any interest in continuing to provide attention to the operating room, well, you certainly have the hands for it. Also wanted to make a pitch. I'm going to coordinate with Feinberg University Medical School out of Chicago for a hybrid doctoral program. We receive academic credit for procedures and hands-on learning here in the Crossing. As is currently working towards a doctorate in psychology and counselling. Medic Fairhaven is studying dermatology and surgical studies. Senior Medic White is working towards certification as a trauma surgeon. I think you would be an excellent for the program if it interests you. At any rate, thank you for the efforts. Strong words in the case. Be safe and well, respectfully, Connor. Let's go. Let's go. It's very nice of him to reach out. I want to see if I can get back to him on all this. I'm gonna send a. Just gonna screenshot this just so I have the info on hand. Do we have Connor on our? I don't think we do. Connor McNamara? Like that? Yeah. And his telegram is GI229. GI Joe. Okay. Sender. To Vannevar 5367. Title. What are we reading? I mean, what's the overall thing of this? Sorry, I needed a drink then. Program. Dear Connor's a senior, right? He's senior doctor. I'm just gonna Dr. McNamara. There we go. Thank you very much for your telegram. Yes, I'm glad the surgery with Maggie was a success. I was quite surprised with how well she took the treatment and hope she makes a speedy recovery. If you'd like to coordinate any future orthopedic cases, I'd be happy to assist in my personal majority and specializing in counseling. Yeah. I would love to coordinate and work with you more on any future orthopedic cases, as well as specializing in counselor. Is that how you spell counselor? With 2 L's? No, 1 L. Counseling. I very much enjoy surgery work and am eager to continue my studies focusing on both of these endeavors. I will certainly reach out to you if the opportunity rises. I also wanted to make a pitch. I'm hoping to coordinate with Feinberg University's medical school out in Chicago for a hybrid doctoral program where you receive academic credit for procedures and hands-on learning here in the Crossing. Ozzy is currently working towards a doctorate in psychology and counseling, further in dermatology and surgical studies, and senior medic White is working towards certification as a trauma surgeon. I think you'll be an excellent candidate for the program if it interests you. Yeah, that interests me. I was not aware of the doctoral program you were working on with Feinberg. That you were helping coordinate Feinberg University. But yes, I'd certainly be interested in signing up for it. Dr. Bella mentioned something about gaining credit from on-hand work here in the Crossing, and I feel that would certainly be a worthwhile path for me. I'm happy to discuss more All the best. Matthew. 336. Dear Dr. McNamara, thank you very much for your telegram. Yes, I'm glad the surgery with Maggie was a success. I was quite surprised with how well she took the treatment and hope she makes a speedy recovery. I would love to coordinate and work with you more in any future orthopedic cases, as well as specializing in counseling. I very much... cases, exclamation mark. As well as specializing in counseling, I very much enjoy... I'm not in TeamSpeak. Fuck. This guy's probably yapping to me, and I'm not even there. Sorry, fella. I would love to order... wait, what was I? Very much enjoy surgery work, and I'm eager to get to my studies focusing on both of these endeavors. I was going to reach out to you if the opportunity arises for more collaboration. I was not aware of the doctor who have been collaborating with the family. Yes, I'd certainly be interested in signing up for it. Dr. Bella mentioned about getting credit from on-hand work here in the crossing. I feel that would certainly be a thought path for me. Happy to discuss more next time we see each other next. All the best, Matthew. Yep, cool. Boom, send. Right. Medic, Vannevar. 6-7. Law. CI in BW. Medic. CI in BW. Ranger. CI in BW. Cool. Oh, I think it's going to be a chill day today. That's what I think. And I don't care if I'm jinxing myself. That's the day that I want, so I'm going to manifest that. Let's have a look at the files, see what the damage is. Only motherfucker. Daily critical bulletin. On LOA till Sunday evening Monday. This is not the news that I wanted to wake up to. And we're all caught up otherwise. We read that. God damn you, Becca. Oh, hi, Joe. In need of staff. Jacob Dalton. Told you offered therapy. I'm still struggling with some inner demons. Some events from my past. Could have used some helpful advice as a way to finally let go of the past events. Be around for a while until then. I might sign up for this guy then, just to break into whatever the fuck, into counselling. But I need to read the notes on it, really. The least we could do is send that guy a telegram just to see when, you know, when he's around. SEDH events. Weekly at the corner near the bank in Blackwater, Desert Brew, a coffee club and bake sale occurs. Members of the community come together to chat, discuss ongoing matters, and purchase pastries and hot beverages. Event a long time ago run by Dr. Elsie Fletcher. Event is run by Deputy Sadie now. Tuesdays at 9, right? 9 p.m. Eastern is 2 a.m. for me. I wish it was earlier. I wish. Because I would unironically stay for that. This ball. Any guest updates? Nope. I don't think there is going to be any guest updates. I think it's just going to be us three, and I can't wait. Follow up. Emily Briggs, injured in VA. PT was brought in for a gunshot wound to hip and wolf bite to arm. Multiple down Ennisburg. Shootout between Law and the Renegades resulted in 4 criminals, 3 injured in the cells of Ennisburg, treated by Nurse Martin and Moody. Lucas Malone, Roxanne Rutherford, Charlie Green. Don't know who those guys are. Victor Beckett hit in face by Woods in VA. Counseling session, Piper Pettigrew. Follow up, FAO doctors, Lily Grimes, nerve damage, multiple down. Blackwater deputies, Jolene Digger, Nadia, Kinsley, Manius, and Lazarus. Magpie dollars, stab wound in neck. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Going to Sisika. We're going to Sisika, boys. We're going to Sisika. Gordon Penrose, stab wounds. Oh, that was me. Has there been no other... Doesn't look like there's been any other files since then. You know, obviously these, but yeah. Jesus Christ. Matt Dursk. 5 gunshot wounds. I have to get notes going to Sisika. Womp womp. There's Blanche, Medic Mason, and Straws. Alright. Let's see what we can resolve on this thing. Let's just work our way backwards from this. So 4 a.m. today, Fletcher was on duty for less than an hour. He is most certainly not on duty, so this can be resolved. Multiple down AD. And then Fletcher to AD. I think we saw this. We literally just read that file. So these can be resolved. Fall victim Strawberry. Doesn't appear to be critical. This was at 5 a.m. That guy is long gone. Local doctors probably. Local doctor Reggie Weatherby, and he just says, I mean, I might just leave this up for the memes. But he's talking about Alonzo getting his stitches redone. So that's that. Probably just a player sent that in. Interperson. Luke Bronson, stitches removed. Right, let's just tackle that immediately. Do we have a file on Luke Bronson? Resolve, found and fully recovered. Multiple down, send an E. Luke Bronson, 2 stuck in back, 1 and through and through. And then stitches removed, wound fully healed, PT has been full recovery. This is on the 16th. So it looks like he got into another one. Gunshot wound, clean cyst bandage. After untip line. Oh, when was this updated? 18th? Got his bandage change. Gently in a sling, give him a full dose of grapeseed. 6 aspirin, stop with the pain. Over the next few days. Okay. So it's definitely in regards to this. Or that, rather. Okay. Let's copy that in. 618. Save. Okay. Information, Myra. Yeah, Jeremiah Douglas. Any info on Jeremiah? Jeremiah. Doesn't look like it. Nurse Vivian wound healed as expected, such as remove no complications. No, it doesn't look like we have anything, man. Unless I look at the citizen registry. Jeremiah Douglas. No, it's just the follow-up. Which is old. Correct? Yeah, this is the one that I did. Did Becker update this? Did a follow-up on the 15th? Cool. Okay, well, we can get back to it and say, no, it doesn't look like we have anything on your man, brother. He's coming in as he's resting somewhere. He's treating in the morning or last night. Very worried. I mean, we truly have nothing, right? I don't want to send it and be like, no, we haven't seen him, but actually we have, because that's going to be really embarrassing. Let me triple check. Well, no, there's no need. There's no need. I've already looked at all the fucking files. We don't have anything. Right. Myra, you're getting telegrammed right now. BS693. I'm going to take a photo of that because otherwise I will forget and I will hate myself as soon as I get over to the telegram station. And it's her fiance, right? Yeah. No. He's dead, boy. There ain't no deal because there ain't no people. PC just made a weird noise. I think it's over. I think it's about to explode. Who's this geezer? Sender SCDH. Recipient. Thank Christ I took a screenshot. BS693. Heck, thanks for the follow. I hope I'm saying your name right. Re-information. To be honest, I'm just gonna mark this as myself because I don't want to speak for the whole department here. I'm not seeing anything. That's the point. What's my telegram? I'm actually getting so much brain fog. What the fuck's going on? FD367, right? Am I going crazy? FD367, yeah. Right. Good grief. 367. Regarding information. Myra, I am reaching out to you regarding the request you made for information on your fiance. Looking at our files and on the events of the past few days, I am not seeing anything regarding your fiance or any treatment injury he may have had or sustained. The last information we filed on him was when you both came to see me in Valentine. Actually, no, that's not true. Becca did a checkup. I think, anyway. We have on your fiance was when he received a checkup regarding the plate in his head conducted by Dr. Becker. This was some time ago. I would recommend reaching out to the sheriff's department to organize a missing persons report if you believe it necessary. All the best, medic. Vannevar. If you have any further questions, please reach out to us. Again. All the best, Matthew Vannevar, FD367. Simmons Cross Department. There we go. We're not really on first name basis, are we? Dear Miss Gilseppi. Is it like that? Oh fuck, hang on. Pause. Control C. Back. I gotta be absolutely sure with this because it's important.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, well, hello. What's happening?
Nothing much. I literally just sent you a telegram.
6:15.
Oh, I said I love this outfit, but okay.
Oh, I thought you said, what are you doing?
Gillespie, like that.
Yeah, I guess I should start cooking or something.
Yeah. Were you needing any help with anything?
Sure. Okay.
I think this probably should come from SCDH, now that I think about it. Because she's reaching out to the medic department, not to, you know, my telegram. We are reaching out to you regarding the request you made for permission and review. So they are files on the events of the past 2 days. There doesn't seem to be any recent information reference or any treatment injury you may have had or sustained. That's when we have my fiance was when he received a checkup regarding stitches.
Young Doc.
Yes, sir. Hello, the sheriff. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Yourself?
Yes, sir. Just writing endless telegrams.
Oh, I know that well.
Right.
Good to see you. Have a good day now.
Yes, you as well. Welcome back, Barney. BS693. There we go. How's this sesh so far? Well, we've been up for an hour. And so far, I've just been writing telegrams. Literally just going back and forth between the paperwork and whatever, just catching up on stuff and sorting out little issues here and there. So that's where we're at the moment. Absolutely pouring again. Slay, I guess. Yeah, we're slaying. We're slaying. We're slaying. We're slaying right now. Get that off. Gotta get the coat on because it's raining. Can't afford to catch a cold. Okay. Information. Boom. Bang. Boom. Bada boom bap. Pow. Ponte Keithos. Miss Pearl. Do we have a file on a Miss Pearl? I doubt it. Pearl Agnew, poison and knife stabs. It's gonna be this one, right? June 15th of June. Yeah. Let's get this update and then. Back. Becca's gonna have something to read when she comes back anyway. Oh, good grief. Scrolling through this shit is unbelievable sometimes. Oh, fuck. I didn't copy that. Arrgh. Sorry. I didn't copy the telegram. Trying to tidy the kitchen, but every time I open the dishwasher, Willow comes to try and steal stuff. Jesus. I'm sorry. Sorry you have to go through that. DMs are open. DMs are always open. If you need me, my DMs are closed. Do not talk to me. I will not reply. There we go. Is that a willow? I don't know. What is high PS, please? I thought that was like a willow emote or something, but that's probably not even what a willow looks like. The fuck was that? Did somebody... I thought somebody walked in here, but it's just someone riding by really quickly. Jesus. Okay, I think we're good. I was taking my coat off, that's right. Okay. A lot of people around. I'm jumping on everything. When did we get here? 6:14. So at 7:14, we will bounce. We are gonna bounce. In the meantime, because I'm just not gonna be able to do this off stream, let's read the counseling docs. Template. COS patient name, current diagnosis. OX OZ counselor name, summary of session on the day. Are you a counsellor yet? Well, technically I can just sort of show my interest and pick up any patient that reaches out. But I need to follow these sort of examples. And I haven't really read any of the counselling documents yet, so I kind of need to read through them all and really learn it before I pick anybody up. And really I should do it off stream, but considering all of the documentation is in game, it's I mean, I kind of have to be here. Unless I just log in one day and sit in a corner and, you know, not stream and just read. Which I could do, but I don't know. Doesn't feel right. Like anytime I get on the server, I feel like I need to stream, which is sad. But I feel like if I don't, like if I did a session on Vannevar where I didn't stream, well, I mean, if I did that on glass, it wouldn't have been good because I had a lot going on, and I feel like if I missed a session on stream, then it would have been annoying to not be able to watch it back in order, you know what I mean? Is someone around? Who is that? What are those two people? But yeah, I mean, I might just log in one day and just rent out the apartment and just read the text files. I think that'd probably be easier than, you know, I could just read through it. At least get a sense of how everything's approached and then go from there.
Okay, strawberry.
Wonder who they are. Oh my god. I'm so tired today. This week's been a bit of a drag. I was really busy at the start of the week and just tape it off. Location of patient's primary residence. Counselor's name. List of general areas of counseling you are conducting. Example, trauma, guilt, paranoia, I guess. Mental diagnosis. Patient advisory. Explain any details that would explain any risk to the counsellor, such as violent tendencies or histories. Example, patient has kidnapped medical staff before. If patient is given a weapon, they will try to harm someone. Session notes. Explain the minute details here for the session. The minute details here for the session of the day. You can add any personal comments to a detail or plan to expand this detail in a future session. You won't remember every detail, especially if coming back to a session that might be a week or more away, so be as descriptive as you like. Minute details of the previous sessions, yeah. And then treatment aftercare. Treatment details. Explain any treatment plans you currently have. This can be edited later as well, so put down what you are planning on doing this time. At the time. But the older obsolete treatment plans below the modern treatment plan. Medications used. Any medication needs lithium, herbal teas, etc. Aftercare. Explain here why you're using the medicines you're choosing or the counseling techniques that you're employing. Good to know. So then you've got the book of counseling, which is just like an actual book of like chapters and everything. Isn't too long, but still a bit of a read. Counseling daily notes. Last one was on the 7th, so this doesn't really get updated. God, all it's done is storm this whole session. There's been 3 thunderstorms in the space of an hour. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Available for counseling. Please add your name and telegram number below if you're available to take counseling patients at the time. Unassigned counseling requests. Oh yeah, we read this before and it seems like everybody's already been taken, yeah. Maybe there just hasn't been like a first one, you know. Hey Fiddle. Who's that running over there? Why are you running? Why are you running? Do you know what is KOS? Counseling patients. These are just all of the ongoing stuff. Okay. Mourning and loss counseling guide. This is the longer one that I remember. Let's have a read of them then. Well, let's check the telegram. I mean the tip line first. And if there's nothing on there, we'll go through the books. Yeah, it's just me. Well, I mean, we're coming up to the point where we're going to be going to Strawberry, so maybe we'll just chill out for a bit, and then we'll go to Strawberry, and then we'll start reading. I think that's what we'll do. Ugh. Is this a good screeny spot? Not really, because for some reason I can't change the camera angle. It's annoying. Let's just enjoy the Assassin's Creed 2 soundtrack while we wait for... We'll give it 10 minutes. Oh. I didn't think the boots and the trousers would suit Matthew, but they actually are. So, I'm really proud of this outfit. I know I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I'll say it again, and again, and again, and again. Ugh. God, the cinematic camera is just fucking dreadful. Yeah, I can't even have it on. Ridiculous. I've been big yawning all day. Got up really late, so I'm fine. Yeah, lucky for some. Is that on stream, that music? Yeah. No, it's in your brain. We're still on the Assassin's Creed soundtrack. I was so confused. That's just playing in your brain right now. Like your brain's just doing that. You need to get that checked out. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Somebody Google how to stop yawning. Somebody Google that for me. Literally the yawner. I'm actually just getting in character to play an old guy who's always tired. Have coffee, yeah, that's a good idea. Caffeine after 1 o'clock. Surely nothing bad is gonna happen. Help me, please, somebody. Anybody. I think I just need to get a drink. I just finished my drink. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna ride at a strawberry. Actually, no, before we ride at a strawberry, I'm gonna get a drink and say that I'm going to strawberry and then go to strawberry. That's what we're gonna do, okay? That's what we're gonna do. Get a snacky. Ugh. Yeah, I guess I could. Guess I could do that. Just hit a horse. The drip goes crazy, no? I mean, look at me. I'm looking forward to seeing the hairstyles that get added next update because, I mean, this is nice, but I think we can perfect it, you know what I mean? We can really get there. What's the vision? I mean, I could show you really. See if the barbers is open. I mean, this is very close to what I want for him. Like, we're pretty much there. But I wanted to... This just like looks like an old person's haircut. You know what I mean? Like, it's so basic. It's just a basic comb over. These guys delivering. And I think we can do something else with it. I think this like it can be more perfect. I want it to look a bit more youthful. But then again, I mean, maybe I'm just fooling myself. It's going to be very strange looking at different haircuts on Matthew. but I can flick through them. So, what hair color does he have? 17. Oh, it's very dark here in Blackwater. We're making him... Like, I want something that's like a cross between this and that, basically. Oh my god, look at these. That's not bad, actually. The middle pattern. It's not bad at all. Oh, good grief. This is Fletcher's hairstyle. This is Fletcher in 20 years. 30 years even. I can make him look like a real old fuck with some of these hairstyles. God, some of these are dreadful. Mad scientist. Oh no, the grey's not there. Oh, there we go. It's on 14 for some reason. We could go bald. We gotta go bald. Yeah. So something that's like one, but also like this, but also like this. So go completely bald to raise money for SCDH, you're nuts. You need to stop. That would be ridiculous. I don't think he'd grow it back. I would need to like roleplay like a 7-month hair growth journey. Oh my god. Good point. I mean, like, I actually would have to do that. I could speed it up and just say, you know, whatever. But I've done that on Glass before. I shaved his facial hair because he went undercover, and I didn't have facial hair for like a week and a half, just to grow out the mustache. Everybody was like, "Where the fuck's your mustache gone?" I was like, "I can't tell you." Say it's a wig. Yeah, I could, couldn't I? Oh shit. Please don't tell me this is a patient coming. Right, I'm gonna mark myself off of that. Oh, well, actually. There we go. Okay. Right, let's go to Strawberry. Let's check back in and then go from there. And then we'll get a drink and whatever. Okay, that's the plan. Okay. Did you have to take the Hippocratic Oath to become a medic? I think so. I don't remember. I think there was something I had to do when I got sworn in. It was Dr. McConnell who did that for us. But I honestly can't remember. Realistic RP, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's like quite realistic when it comes to the server. Obviously, we give ourselves a lot of leeway when it comes to time and whatever. But, you know, there's some things that you have to like suspend disbelief for. But it's cool to try and make stuff as realistic as possible. But do it to the point where, you know, you're not having fun anymore because it's too realistic. Oh, posture check, Jesus Christ. That's definitely a moonshiner. Music is ominous. You've said this twice now, Pony. It's the Oppenheimer soundtrack. I guess it is kind of ominous, like that point. Especially at moonlight, and I'm riding in and it's like... But, you know, it's... Banger to Perma's Sue soundtrack, yeah. Who was that? Sorry, I missed that. Steve, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna perma Vannevar. I'm gonna play the that last track from the Oppenheimer soundtrack. Like in the last scene. Just gonna play that. Even if the RP doesn't end, I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm literally just gonna recreate the credits of Oppenheimer. That'd be so good. That would go hard though. That would actually go hard. Can you recreate the whole film? That's just Vannevar's whole arc where he gets like... He accomplishes a major breakthrough in the medical department, but then there's like internal drama and I've gotta like... I get ousted from the Department of Health. But the rest of the crossing loves me. And yeah, I'm just gonna force that arc. Let's go. It's like that guy who what was his name? That like inventor who won a bunch of awards for inventing stuff, but they always had awful consequences. I think Vsauce spoke about him in a video before. I can't remember what video it was or who his name was, but that would actually be cool. Medic, Vannevar, FT367. Oh fuck. What year is this in? 1903. Law. CI in SB. Yeah, the server started in 1899 and it's been up for 4 years. So we are in 1903. I do kind of wish that it started a little earlier, because it's kind of scary going into the 19th century. Like, what if this server survives for another 3 years? Like, 1906 doesn't feel that long ago. Like, it feels somewhat modern, at least. It's not like cowboy times. But then again, Red Dead Redemption 2 also starts in 1899. So it is like technically correct, and I think that's probably the best way to. That was the best way to set up the server, right? Where it's consistent with the world that's been built around it. Do you know what I think I'd really like though? If I've spoken about this before, I think it would be cool, depending on what happens with GTA 6, if the Wild dev team did make a server for GTA 6 RP. Because I've never been interested in GTA RP. I think it's just, I just don't get it. It just looks awful. It's just a big meme fest, and I can't really wrap my head around it. But I feel like the culture that's been built up around Wild, I think it could work, and it would just be interesting to see like what the Wild players would come up with if they had that about them. But I don't know. Next year, Oppenheimer will be born canonically. Jesus, that does make me feel old. But it would need like so much dev time that, I mean, I don't think it's worth it really. I think this server will always have a player base even when GTA 6 drops. Like, do you know, I don't know if anybody else feels like this, right? But I feel sometimes I wasn't like conscious until, I don't know, like 16. Does anybody else feel like that? Well, my point is, it's going to be crazy living through the GTA 6 launch, because it's going to be so huge, and everybody and their fucking mother's going to be playing it. Like, when GTA 5 launched, it was absolutely massive, and it made $1 billion in like 2 minutes, and biggest game launch in history, etc., etc. But I was 13, and I feel like I didn't have a brain at 13. So it's gonna be so weird. They better not fuck up the launch. They won't. They absolutely won't. They have just put too much money into the development, and like, we haven't even started the marketing cycle. You have no idea how huge the marketing is gonna be for GTA 6. That's all we're gonna hear about. I mean, depending on when it launches in 2025, that's all we're going to hear about for like the first few months of that year. And then it'll launch and everybody will be playing it. I don't think it's going to launch day one on PC, but I will 100% get it on my PS5, and I will 100% be streaming it and playing it. I was about to walk up to the law office. I'm actually so glass built. I believe in Rockstar as well. I think they're one of the last companies left that you can trust to put out a decent product, even though some of the stuff they do is kind of weird. I just won GTA 6 in Marathon. I can't wait for Marathon, honestly. I'm praying it's gonna be good. If it's a hero shooter, it's actually over. But even then, I think I might still play it. I'm just so obsessed with the art style and everything that. Well, I mean, I'm just a Bungie fanboy, but still.
Hey, partner.
Someone coming to check on me here? Oh yeah, I wanted to get a drink. Let me just go around back here quickly. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get a drink and a snacky. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. I got a drink and a snacky, so we're good. We've never been so good. Which drink and snacky, please tell me. If you can guess in 3 guesses what I got, you'll get a special prize. So first off the drink, you get 3 guesses. A Pepsi? Nope. Coca-Cola? Nope. Water. The correct answer was Fanta. Fanta orange. Now for the snacky. And I'm not penalizing you for like not saying the exact flavor. So if you just get the brand, you'd get it, okay? So snacky. Snacky is so much harder. Walker's crisp. No. Shall I open it up for you? And you can have a hint, right? This is me opening it up. There we are. That's it open. Oh god. I gained nothing from that, okay. Haribo, we have a winner. Ding, ding, ding. Correct. Haribo Fruit Delicious. We didn't have any Roundtree's randoms. So I had to settle. I was when I went to get these sweets yesterday, as I was walking out, the staff were outside in the car park confronting a guy who had just like robbed the place. Not like, you know, open up the cash register motherfucker type of thing, but he stole like 9 bottles of like washing machine liquids, you know, for clothes, like detergent. And he walked up behind me, like as I was walking into the shop. He was like walking in behind me, and he like darted past me. Did you use your RP experience to assist? Yeah, I ran out after him. I was like, SESD, put your hands up. I'm gonna have to search you real quick. If you could just put your hands up for me. It's so strange though. So strange. I can't remember the last time I was like that near a crime. You know what I mean? seems like a random thing to steal 9 bottles of. Well, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. The people who steal stuff are usually just poor people who want to stock up on a particular thing so that they never have to do it again, or like they don't have to do it for a really long time. So you'll notice that. So that guy, like, he wanted, you know, the next half a year's worth of detergent or something, I guess. I don't know how often, like, how quick you go through a bottle of whatever the fuck that is, but yeah, he had 9 bottles of the fucking thing. Like, I walked out and I saw, like, the staff was there. I had my AirPods in at this time, so I couldn't even hear anything. But I turned them off as I was walking up, and I kind of slowed down. And he just dropped everything on the floor. And it was like, yeah, it was like 9 bottles worth of that shit. It's, I know most people think, oh yeah, you know, you'd steal the expensive fragrances or whatever the fuck, but there's a different kind of stealing, I guess. You know, clearly wasn't doing it for the money. He just wanted shit for free. Anyway, let's read the counselling notes. At Tesco, we were told to talk to people if they looked suspicious, but I was like, that's not my job. Yeah, do they think that's gonna stop them from stealing or doing something? What was I going to do? Yeah, counselling notes, right. Book of Counselling. Let's have a read through. Written by Medic Bridget. Memorial note. We thank Bridget, who was selfless and empathetic to all, no matter where you came from. This text was passed on by her as an ode to carry on the skillful work of helping those in need. If you do take up the knowledge and work in this book, please do so in memory of Bridget. Introduction. Chapter 1, Concepts. Chapter 2, Empathy. Chapter 3, Non-Judgment. Chapter 4, Patient-Led Direction. Chapter 5, De-Escalation. Chapter 6, A New Patient. Chapter 7, Assessments. Chapter 8, Treatment and Follow-Up. Introduction. The realm of counselling is a new and exciting field of medicine. There are many theories out there, with research as varied as the imagination. The goal of counselling is to help individuals who are experiencing heightened conditions of the mind and their emotions. This generally follows into 2 categories. Issues with how the mind physically processes reality, a physiological condition, and how a person processes mentally the situation, a psychological condition. Some conditions are long-term, some are short-term. You may work with a patient once, and that is the end of it. Others may require consistent long-term care. In some cases, talking through a problem is all that is required. Other times, a plan involving medicine and developing new ways of coping with life are imperative. This textbook will break down some of the topics required to effectively counsel others, and provide healthy changes to a patient's life. Chapter 1, Concepts. Important concepts to effective counseling. Empathy, the ability to put oneself in another's circumstances. Non-judgment, not taking a moral ground to a patient's situation. Patient-based direction, the practice of not forcing the patient to do something they don't want to, but rather find ways to motivate them to take healthier actions on their own. De-escalation, the ability to calm a heightened situation so that a productive conversation can happen instead of undesired physical action. Chapter 2, Empathy. Empathy is the ability to understand and sympathize with another person's circumstance. It is crucial that we do our best to understand the circumstances of our patients, whether they are going through a difficult situation or they are processing in the world in an abnormal way. We must remain curious and try to understand their perspective. Failure to do this may create a chasm between counselor and patient that will make treatment difficult. It is easy to dismiss a patient's feelings and thoughts if we don't have empathy. All other concepts fall apart without empathy. Non-judgment. Along with empathy, we cannot be judgmental of our patients, their experiences, and their feelings. If a patient feels like we are judging them, they will not open up to us in a way that we will need for a productive therapeutic relationship. Whatever personal feeling you may have about a patient and their situation, you must set that aside for the sake of establishing a trusting environment. In the long term, this will be highly effective. It may take time for the patient to trust that we are not being judgmental. So remember to have patience. A moment of perceived judgmental attitude can destroy the fabric of a patient-counselor relationship in just a few moments. Chapter 4, Patient-led direction. A key component to all other aspects is that counseling is ultimately led by our patients. You may have ideas about what they need to talk about, what they need to work through, but at the end of the day, you have to meet the patient where they're at. You have to ask them what their goals are for counseling. What are some of the things they need to talk about? Give them the space to talk about those things you didn't expect. Maybe they have something on their mind. For example, I once had a deputy who experienced massive injury. But what did he want to talk about? How does he finally feel seen and heard by the sheriffs above him? Don't judge that. Accept the patient where they are at and see where it takes you. Okay. Chapter 5, De-escalation. This is a vital skill to have, not just in counselling, but in many professions. If someone is acting or feeling with heightened emotions, how do we bring them back down to a reasonable level? Remember to not jade, justify, rationalizing how your side is right, argue, fighting someone on their points, defend, trying to protect your own self-interest, explain, telling them information that they may or may not know. Avoiding these, all that is left is acceptance. Accept where they are at so that they might calm down. A good phrase is, if I was in your shoes, I would feel exactly the same way. Chapter 6, A New Patient. So when you are receiving a new patient, it is important to put aside any preconceived ideas of what the patient needs or wants. You may have more background about the patient from friends, family, or even the law, but you should place these aside in your first session. Explain how counselling works. We're going to see each other for the next 30-60 minutes usually, and I want to hear from you what you would like to get out of this situation. In some cases, what the patient wants will align with what others want for the patient. If it doesn't, you may need to show patience until you can build trust and rapport with the patient. Once trust is established, you can begin to feel out an appropriate path towards introducing other issues that others may perceive. Så del done. Chapter 7, Assessment. There are a number of routes an assessment can take. Is this a situation of grief, emotional turmoil, stress? Or is this a person who is perceiving the world incorrectly due to physical reasons within the brain itself? The latter would require tests and checkups with neurologists, while the former would require an approach to helping a person dissect the cause of their stress and looking for ways to develop healthier coping mechanisms. Learning to discern these is a vital part to offering counselling services. Perhaps someday we'll have more developed neurology department to work on the issues of the mind, but until then we will refer out to local doctors for those matters and attend to what we can help with: emotional work, treatments and follow-ups. This section will be updated as more treatments are developed. For physiological conditions, uncontrollable mood and personality shifts, several treatments have become common practice in the crossing. For psychological issues, having conversations help process through their feelings. Cool. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, nothing I didn't really already know there, but still good to read through it. Okay. Mourning and loss counseling guide. This is huge. Work in progress, yeah. Introduction to mourning and loss. First of all, we want to review the types of loss that people can experience, the goals of counseling, painful feelings around loss, the unfinished business of loss, and the behavior decisions of mourning, and some interventions. Loss is part of the human condition. There's no way we can avoid loss. It's something we experience from the time we're born to the time we die. We experience losses every step of the way throughout our lives, such as the loss of a job, loss of health, and loss of relationships through breakup or through death, to name a few. Because we are bound by time, every passing moment is a loss. Fuck, that's deep. Holy shit. Oh my god, am I gonna finish reading this like just depressed? But not every loss involves grief. We need to distinguish between loss and grief. Loss is a word that refers to an event in which something that we had or were attached to was lost. It can also refer to something that we needed or wished for, but never had. So loss doesn't necessarily have to do with the attachment or having had something that was lost. There's a saying that you can't lose something that you never had, but one can disagree with that. It is possible that you can have an experience of loss of something that you needed but never had. For example, parental caring is a good example. If a person never got the love they needed from their father, such as an orphan, that was a loss, even if they never had it in the first place. So an unmet need itself could be considered a loss. Jesus. I never thought about it like that. I have a telegram. Maybe it's Connor. Is somebody online? No. I don't know who's telegrammed me. I mean, it's got to be Connor. I don't think anybody else would, right? Maybe Buster. Good old Buster. Who's live? Brad Random. He's probably playing PUBG with the other 80-year-olds in the care home. Buster Trip, belated thank you. Hello, Mr. Matthew. I hope that have been well since I have seen you last. Great. I want to preface this by saying this telegram would have been sent a lot sooner if it were not for things being a bit hectic as of late, but regardless, I wanted to say thank you for helping Maggie with her operation. I knew that she was in safe hands when hearing that you were the one involved in the procedure. Take care, Buster. Oh, he's nice. We do like a bit of Buster. Vannevar. 5367. Maggie. Dear Buster, good to hear from you. Yes, I was very pleased. The Maggie's surgery went as successfully as it did. She's certainly been looking after herself throughout her life. To have pulled through at her age, I hope she recovers quickly. Have a good day. Matthew. 36. There we go. Howdy. What's he saying oh my god for? Strange. Oh my god. This guy's gonna crash into me. Check the tip line. I don't think anything's come in, so we should be okay. Anyway, let's get back to this absolutely traumatic notebook. Types of losses. Let's make a list of types of losses that we experience and which we're going to be wanting to identify later with our PTs as we do the assessment and work with them in the counselling relationship. Hey, Frankster. Hope everything's going well with good old Danny. We're just reading up some notes on counselling, so it's a bit of an audiobook session, but I'd rather get this done and learned now. I haven't played in a while, so fair enough. It's nice to have a break. The list will be in the order that we experience them, from our birth to our death. Jesus. Yeah, I haven't been much like on every day either, really, since being on medic. It's been nice to just... I mean, I'm like on every other day-ish for the most part, so it's good. First of all, how is birth a loss? It's a loss of the safe, secure environment that we were in. Our needs for warmth and nourishment were met, and we were cushioned by that water around us, so we didn't have to worry about being jolted, jarred, and bumped so much. So when a child is born, it cries to have its needs met. It didn't have to cry before, but at birth, now it has to cry to get itself changed, to get fed, to get warm, to get put to bed. There's quite a radical change that comes with birth. Enjoying building my Warhammer minis. Yeah, did you see, I don't know if you're into the, did you see the Ultramarine, and is that what it's called? Space Marine 2, the trailer for that? That looks good. Looking forward to that. I think I'll be picking that up. We grow up and may become attached to a mate. They experience the loss of single life, of freedom. When people cry at their weddings, they may be grieving the loss of their single life. It's a huge step to make such vows to enter into a lifelong relationship. What comes after marriage? You lose your single friends. At least that happens to a lot of people. Then come children or divorce, another enormous loss that can take years to recover from and can affect future relationships. By now, perhaps someone close has died, deaths of grandparents, and then your parents die and you lose your whole frame of reference. One may experience the loss of closeness with family members after the parents die. All the other relatives are on their own unless you reach out. The parents had connected everyone and arranged reunions. There's a loss of family ties. Maybe there is unemployment, illness, retirement. There is a loss of youth. The body starts to go downhill. And there's a loss of energy. Then if you give up drinking, there can be a loss of habits or addictions. One must face the loss of a thing to experience the gain. Otherwise, one will struggle more to let go of the addiction. I'm pre-ordering it. Played the first way too many times. Yeah, I didn't play the first, but I've sort of, I mean, not really, but I've the whole Warhammer universe has pinged on my radar over the last few years, and it does look interesting, but it looks like a lot to get into. So really, Space Marine 2 will be my first proper outing into it. Do you know who else who paints minis? Talon, who plays Pointer. He posts pictures of them sometimes. Lore and stuff is immense, but there's an artistic side to building and painting the minis too. Yeah, it's a very creative outlet. Moving from one country, or county rather, to another can be a major loss. Other losses could be due to homicides, which may be very significant losses. Loss of property, financial loss, bankruptcy, and adoption are losses. We may have been adopted ourselves, or perhaps had to give up a child for adoption as a birth parent. Then comes aging, a loss of our faculties, possibly terminal illness, facing our own death. Some of the other losses that we haven't mentioned may be loss of the family of origin by going into an orphanage, loss of a pet, loss of a puppy love, loss of the first partner. Emotions of loss. It's important to point out that the intensity of our grief varies according to the type of loss and the degree of emotional bonding and love to what was lost. The specific painful feeling may vary according to the type of loss. Think of fear, anger, guilt, sadness, emptiness, low self-worth, and despair. These are painful feelings. What are the feelings for those who have lost a friend? So many in the crossing lose loved ones and colleagues, especially in the SCSD. We may blame ourselves for their death. I could have done something. Goals of counselling. The primary goal of counselling is to deal with the most painful feelings. Everything else is a derivative of them. Every other painful feeling can be related to those. For example, anger is at the root of resentment and frustration. Fear is the source of anxiety and insecurity. And emptiness gives rise to abandonment and loneliness. Shame is a combination of fear and guilt. It's a fear about what other people may think if they knew. There are 3 goals in grief counselling. The first and fundamental goal is to identify and experience the range and intensity of painful feelings that make up grief. We're going to help the PT to identify the feelings from their thoughts, and then to experience the full range from fear to despair, as well as the intensity of the painful feelings related to his loss, or losses. The second goal is to identify changes or dangerous behavioral decisions, which are related to the loss. This goal is very important in cases of complicated loss, which occurs when the painful feelings have not been dealt with in a healthy way. Instead of being expressed and shared, they've been defended against and protected, resulting in unhealthy or maladapted behaviors. By maladaptive, we mean ineffective or unworkable or unhealthy behavior decisions. Decisions is an interesting word because the behavior choices or ways of coping with the pain are often done unintentionally or unconsciously, but they are decisions nonetheless. A person can redecide, can make different decisions about that pain and how to cope with it, how to deal with it. Okay. Check the tip line, just in case. Nothing. Where are we? The third goal of counselling is to complete unfinished business and to say goodbye in order to say hello. It's difficult to say hello to new life experiences until we say goodbye to old painful ones. Saying goodbye really encompasses all 3 objectives for counselling. A person hasn't completely grieved or said goodbye until they have worked through the pain, identified and changed the behavior decisions, and finished their unfinished business. You can see that these goals correspond to the counselling process as we've been discussing it. It's simply a reiteration of what we've been talking about. As we're discussing loss, I'd like for you to be thinking about your own losses. These could be deaths of loved ones, breakups of relationships, and relationships are the major ones, the most difficult ones. Once you've identified a loss and the person can express the sadness, how often do you go back to that loss? Maybe you think a person could experience those feelings surrounding a loss indefinitely just by putting themselves back in that place again. How do you know when enough is enough? There are two different views, i.e. that one doesn't really get rid of the pain, one just knows all about it. A person becomes so familiar with it that it no longer has power over them. And the only way to know all about it is to experience it. Or there is that, which is that when you express the pain, it's possible to release it and to purge yourself of it. It may take a long time. Did I pause my music? What the fuck's going on? Oh my god, my music's been paused this whole time because it wasn't on repeat. Jesus Christ. I've just been here in quiet this whole time. Is it playing now? There we go. It may take a long time for that catharsis to be complete, but eventually the pain will be completely gone. I do not think that the pain is forever gone. It changes in its intensity. I'm no longer frightened of the pain. I know about it and I've accepted it as mine, and it's okay. I've embraced the pain. Interventions for the emotions of loss. Now let's go on to looking at the painful feelings. The first goal of counselling is to identify and experience the range and intensity of painful feelings. It's going to be important for us to review these feelings and to suggest some therapeutic interventions for working with the grieving person. We also need to realize what the fear of painful feelings are about. Fear. When working with the very blocked, resistant client, invite them to just say a little bit about the fear that they might have. And once they feel supported with that, they then can go on to another painful feeling. A gradual approach to the feelings associated with fear is fundamental to working with fear. Remember that whenever there is fear, there is resistance, defenses. So it is important to go slowly, invite the person to say what the fear is about, and after they have disclosed, ask them what it was like to talk about that. Then invite them to say a little more. Whenever there is disclosure of difficult, painful experience, be sure to process this by asking, what was it like talking about that? Is it okay? This allows the PT to control the pace and amount of disclosure and to validate the process and to maintain that sense of safety. Sometimes the fear is about feeling so much of the pain, the PT will become so sad that they will never stop crying. So we can say, I wonder if you are afraid that if you start crying, you may never stop, and you will fill the whole world with your tears. Jesus Christ. This can free up the sadness, and they may discover that the crying does end, and they survived it. This will help with the healing process. Interesting. Anger. Some grieving people find it easier to access anger than their sadness. They'll use their anger to defend against their sadness. They feel stronger with anger, but weak and vulnerable with sadness. In working with the very angry, grieving PT, we can validate that anger for as long as they need it to be validated. Draw it out and encourage him to express it. Entitle them to that anger. If we're able to validate or support a person's anger, what feeling comes next? The sadness will come out more easily if the anger has been properly supported. With the passive individual who accesses sadness more easily, we need to help them express the anger. The passive individual feels guilty about anger and is afraid of its destructiveness. So to reach for anger, we can use the word cheated, or another word that the person feels safer with. So we can say, I wonder if you feel a little cheated. Your husband has died. You expected you'd be able to retire together. You were looking forward to that. And now he's gone. I wonder if you feel just a little bit cheated about that. Go on and say more about being cheated. Try to find words that don't offend the PT or that don't trigger the guilt or fear around anger. Try to use other approaches and other words. Here are some other approaches. You can say things like, what are some why questions? If you were to ask why questions about the death of your friend or the death of your wife, what would they be? What are some of those why questions? Why did you die? Why him? Why did he leave me? Why not me? Why did God let this happen? Ask, what's the feeling that goes with the why question? Fear, anger, guilt, sadness, emptiness. Another thing we can do is say, talk about the lost hopes and dreams. Fuck, this is this is actually depressing. Like I couldn't imagine asking a counseling patient, yeah, you know that your partner just died? Talk about everything that you won't be able to do because they're dead. That's so fucked. Oh my god. Okay. Lost hopes and dreams are about feeling cheated because those hopes and dreams can't be fulfilled now that this death and this loss has occurred. There's a sense of feeling cheated about that. Another thing to draw anger is to design a statement for that PT to repeat. I may design a why question or a blaming statement. You can tailor a statement, invite your PT to repeat it, and then reach for a feeling. What's it like saying that? Does that fit? What feelings come up when you say that? What choice words do you have for this person? Go for choice words or strong words if your PT has them in their vocabulary. For the type of client that has choice words available to them, ask them what some choice words may be. The passive client may not have choice words in their vocabulary. Some of these words could possibly be very coarse and powerful. Sometimes anger is directed towards the counselor as defense. When a client becomes very resistant and begins to struggle with the counselor, we can say, so I wonder if hanging on to the struggle is a way of not getting on with your healing. If they acknowledge this, direct them, now talk about what's behind the struggle. Talk about what's hard to talk about, what's hard to face. This is nuts. This is very well written so far. It's quite hard to structure something like this, but it's decently made. Sadness. When starting to bring out anger and sadness with a client, I may also say, I wonder if you're using that anger to defend against another feeling, or I wonder if that anger is easier than the sadness. Or if a client identifies both anger and sadness, I'll say, which of those two feelings is easier for you to express? They may have identified anger as a primary feeling, and I may reach for a little sadness. They may have owned a little sadness, and then I would say, which one is easier for you to feel? And whichever one they choose, I'll invite them to talk about the opposite feeling, because it's the one they may not want to talk about that needs to be worked through. The key to a person's progress is to invite them to explore and integrate whatever is most difficult. Other ways to get sadness is to say the following. Say their name. The name of the deceased loved one may be loaded with sadness and remains unspoken until you invite it. Talk about a happy memory. The happy memory brings up a sense of loss and sadness. Talk about the last time you saw them. The last memory may be of the death or the regrets and sadness about this. What do you see as you talk? It's as if you're looking at something. Tapping into mental images may be associated with sadness because the past is being relived in the present. You will never see his face again. The realization about the finality of the death is often very sad but true. Have you said goodbye to him? This brings up sadness about the finality of the loss. While observing the client's emotional response, take notes of key words and phrases immediately preceding the sadness, then repeat these words at the opportune time to facilitate grief. For example, a client grieves when describing how their loved one was killed. Remember to always acknowledge the process after a client has finished crying by saying, "What's it like talking about this and feeling these things? Is it okay to cry?" And if they say it hurts so much, say it's normal, it's okay to feel that with what you've been through. You loved him. This is like actually depressing as fuck to read through. But it's really interesting. These techniques. Guilt. And guilt is one of the primary reasons that people develop very maladaptive behaviors. A person who feels very guilty doesn't believe that they deserve happiness, and so what do they think? He thinks they deserve punishment. Punishment goes with guilt. So I want to explore. Gee, some of these lines are really hard to read. So I want to explore with the person how much guilt they feel. Maybe a little bit, a lot. This is the same technique one may use exploring any feeling. How much anger do you feel? A little bit, a lot, a medium amount? I want to gauge how much of that feeling they are aware of inside. If they feel a lot of guilt, or they identify a feeling of guilt, I'm going to say, I wonder if you're aware of how you may be punishing yourself. Punish snake. And then I'll say what some people do. Sometimes when people feel guilty, they won't let themselves be happy. They'll be sad. They'll be stuck in their life. They won't let themselves get on with their life. They won't let themselves experience enjoyment. They won't let themselves be close to people. They won't let themselves really welcome the challenges and opportunities that life has to offer. And I wonder if you're aware of how you may be punishing yourself in some small way. A helpful approach is to use exaggeration. I wonder if you will give yourself a life sentence. When the client considers this, they have a chance to realize that they may have done and decide to stop the self-punishment. What will you do differently? Can you let go of that? And what would your loved one say? Use of minimizing and exaggeration. So still a work in progress. This is really good so far though. It's awesome. Hey Mordra, I forgot to give you a shout out the other night, but I was so impressed with your WildRP and dedication to Maggie's operation. Lisa, who plays Maggie, also thought you were awesome. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Lisa came in after the stream and was very nice to raid us, so that was fun. But yeah, it was a great session. Really enjoyed the whole thing. It was Matthew's first solo op, so yeah, I thought you played Flo. Yeah, I like Flo. It's a really great character. I think I've met them a bunch of times. I definitely met them on Glass, I think, when I was around in Valentine. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah, it was fun, and I'm glad everything went okay and that everybody was happy with it. It's quite nerve-wracking. Because there's so much paperwork with her and shit. Yeah. But then again, who doesn't in Valentine, really? If we're honest. There's not much going on today, so we've just been reading. She's very Valentine. But I mean, I know everybody. Well, I don't know if like the Valentine hate is actually real. What the fuck's going on here? Why is that like 900 people have just come into Valentine at once? Jesus, is that a gang? I love all of the Valentine role players. I think they're genuinely really talented. Civ-RP and Valentine is my favorite. Yeah, it's a good hub to sort of get yourself into. I don't think I could do it for too long, but yeah, it's definitely it's just fun, isn't it? Definitely your preferred RP style. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I like to have a balance, I think. It's nice to be a bit goofy sometimes, but I do like the more controversial kind of darker stuff as well. It's absolutely pissing it down in Strawberry. Absolutely melting it down. Good to have a different character for all moods and styles. Yeah, I mean, I had Glass for a long time, and then I made Matthew and my Crim. But I realized I was kind of spreading myself too thin. So then I went back to Glass. Well, I was always on Glass, but fucking hell, is this guy gonna crash? What is with this guy? Jesus. So I just started maining Glass again, and then after I permit Glass, I'm now just maining Matthew. So obviously there's going to be some stuff that I'm not going to be able to do on Matthew, like some itches that I might not be able to get to scratch, but you know, all in good time. It's nice to do different things and get experience doing other stuff. And it's fun, and I'm enjoying it, so it's nice. The dedication that the medics team make towards MedRP blows me away. And I'm a medic IRL, it puts me to shame. Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why I made a medic in the first place was because I knew that, well, one of the main reasons was I knew that then, like, the server needed more medics. And I thought I could help there, but also, there's so many amazing medics. I mean, all of them are amazing. So you know that whenever you get on and whenever you run into another medic, or you know, you all consolidate and start working with each other, you know you're in for a good time because everybody is just really nice, really helpful. I think some of the best RPs on the server are in the medical department. I know some people don't like it, but I think it's a good group. So if I can come on and be a part of that help, then that's good enough for me. Alright, Modra, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good session. Thanks for stopping by. I'm hoping to see Prim at some point. I'd really like to see Prim. She trained me a fair bit when I became a medic, and now I hardly see her. Hmm. Good morning, watching Charlotte. This game is infuriating, so hello. Is she on story mode, Red Dead? Just not playing how you wanted to play at all. Great. A miserable watch. Jacob Dalton, WJ137. Should we have a look? Jacob Dalton. Facial scar, part of value missing. Jesus. No allergy to GSE. Passive medic training. 6 gunshot wounds. R-arm tremor. She's back. Ongoing tremor in R hand with arm extended affecting sidearm accuracy. Hopes to join the SCSD one day. Would like to have addressed exam concerning for nerve damage, potential neuroma. Scheduling exploratory procedure weekend of 6/7/69 with Doctors Margot and McNamara. Okay. Should we give him a little telegram? See when he's available. I still haven't found the song that I'm trying to look for, by the way. Anytime this comes on, I'm just like reminded of the pain. I can still feel my leg and my arm. The comrades I've lost. I'm gonna make them give back our past. This woman's about to fucking run into me. Oh, see, if I was in single player, she would have been gunned down. Fucking Bass Reeves next to me, holy. Medic Vannevar. FD367. And his telegram was WJ137. Let's do this. Right, let's read this. Recounseling. Dear Mr. Dalton, I'm Medic Matthew Vannevar with the Saints Crossing Department of Health. I am writing to you regarding your recent inquiry on receiving counseling from one of our staff members. I recently started the practice and wanted to reach out to you to see whether our schedules aligned and if you were interested to have a few sessions with me. I'm usually available between 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern for counseling sessions. If you could send me your schedules to see whether we can organize some sessions, it would be greatly appreciated. If we do not align, I can pass on your details internally so that another counselor can see to you. All the best. Cool. And boom. It's all good. And then we can add ourselves onto the list. And see how it goes. Is that the same guy on two different horses? Unplayable. Absolutely unplayable game. Medic. Here we are. Available for counseling. Then we can just do this, I guess. Doesn't have a patience tab, that's why I'm getting so fucking thrown off here. It's annoying. Okay, that looks okay. I think. Or 2 spaces, just so that it matches how many they want to take on. There we go. Cool. Save that. In need of staff. Reached out to Mr. Dalton. Scheduler. Vannevar. Where's Dal? Oh, hello, Deputy.
How's it going, mate? Everything alright?
Yes, all good here. How about yourself?
Oh, well, you know, it's a bit quiet, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers, and, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Alright, yes. Hopefully it stays that way for the rest of our shifts.
Well, you know, we'll have to see about that then, won't we? Because you never know, some of these buggers, you know, they could come out and they'll be like, oh, look at this, and they'll come in here, running around, trying to rob banks and people. What the bloody hell are you doing? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right, yes, exactly. Yes, I suppose I'll keep my fingers crossed.
Well, you know, as long as no one gets hurt, like, we don't want that, do we? You know what I mean?
Right, exactly, yes.
All right, mate, I'll leave you to your paperwork and everything, but if you need anything, I'll be in the office for a bit, all right?
Right, yes, good to know. Thank you, sir.
All right, yeah, drop.
I think he said hello to me, but TeamSpeak didn't pick it up, so he was just sort of stood there. I love Dell. Okay. Don't think there's gonna be anything on the line, really, is there? Help, my mate's been shot. BB668. Valentine's been shot in an accident and on-set accident. Come quickly. And so that's 10 minutes ago. Let's try and get there. Oh, good grief. I didn't see the bell go, otherwise I would have immediately gone. I've got to go. I've got to get out of here. I've got to get to Valentine immediately. Oh God. Oh Lord. Jesus Christ. Let's go this way. I think going through the woods actually might be quicker, I'm not gonna lie. Unless I just stick right, or stick left here. Really can't remember. Of course, he's been shot in Valentine, out of all places. I really shouldn't be surprised. Ugh. Did I have Valorant? No, Valentine. Valentine. With an ein. The brain rot is just nuts. It might just be over. It's hard to tell where I am with this fog. Holy. Got a telegram as well. Who the fuck's messaging me? It's probably Jacob Dalton, isn't it? Jakob Schmidt is telegramming me. Let's see if somebody's available. Somebody's still here. Few people at sheriff's office, maybe. Hello.
All right.
It looks like you beat me to it.
I just walked in.
Alright.
And he was
Yes,
sitting there bleeding,
Fantastic
so.
response. gives you confidence. Yeah,
I was in town.
I'm sorry I couldn't get here sooner. I got here as quick as I could.
That's pretty damn quick, mate. I only sent a telegram a few hours ago.
I think it was perhaps 15 minutes ago, but I'm sorry, I do get your point.
Well, it's going dark out there, isn't it? Pretty sure I sent it in the middle of the day.
Oh, right, yes, right.
I know, yeah, the days go fast these days, don't they?
This fucking guy. Yes, they certainly are. How's he looking, Birdie?
Luckily, not too bad. I got some shotgun pellets to the stomach, but nothing too crazy. It doesn't seem like it was up close, so.
Oh, good. Right.
Yeah,
By the way,
that,
what's
pal.
your name, mister?
His name's Norman.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Norman.
His laugh.
Norman,
Oh
nice to
my
meet you. I'm
god.
Birdie.
You're lucky to be alive, mate.
Reassuring.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, it wasn't for your pal Eddie bringing you here, innit?
That's true.
Do you need a hand with anything, Birdie, or?
I think I'm good. Just
Alright.
testing the integrity of my thread. And I'm gonna wrap him up. Send it back out there. Look, hopefully without any more run-ins with locals.
Right.
I'm not sure we should be hunting any longer, mate. I think you need a rest now.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of rest would
Why
be
is he
nice.
laughing after
Yeah,
every
maybe a
sentence?
drink as well, eh?
Oh my god. This is getting to me already.
All right, it's gonna almost feel like a corset for a couple of days, so you can feel the pain of us ladies.
Pressing on your ribs, eh?
Why is he
I'll try not to make it as tight as the corset, man. How does that feel? Does I loosen up a bit? Or?
No, it seems good. Seems good.
Alrighty. So yeah, you should definitely take it easy because you're high on laudanum, so it's gonna take a little while for it to wear
Oh,
off.
lovely, lovely.
You got any
It's gonna
more
be
of
like
that?
not for a good time.
Oh.
I must admit. Yeah. If you feel alright to go, then I have no quarrels letting you walk out.
What do you think, pal?
I mean, I should be good.
Do you have a last name, Norman? Because that way I can make up a medical report.
Yeah, right, as in right.
WR.
Yeah,
Is it no
I-
left?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say, but it's not spelled that way. So.
Oh, wait, were you the gentleman that I treated the other day when you were
Oh
brought in?
yeah.
Yes,
me.
yes, I
It's
remember
not the
you.
first time it's happened to you, eh?
No, certainly
it's
not.
This time, at least, I wasn't getting highway robbed. So.
Bloody hell.
It's
Oh,
certainly
yeah, that is.
tough here.
All right. Well, you take it
Suggest
easy
we have
and
a
then...
drink, mate. You fancy a drink?
No, not on laudanum, please. He's gonna have a party just from that for a few hours.
Dog, he needs a bloody pie after that.
All right.
This is
Yeah,
like
you come
an
back
actual
in a couple days, we'll
4-year-old
take a look
geezer.
at how the stitches are
I need a
healing.
bloody drink anyway.
Let's go. Maybe find a big H. You know.
Take care.
Thank you very much, doctors. You've been helpful.
Thank you, doctor.
Of course, anytime.
Oh, yeah, very important people. Guy, you lead the way, big.
Really, you want to go find Hector?
Right. How are you?
I'm good. I wasn't supposed to go on duty because it's Fletcher's birthday today.
Oh, that's
And I was making an
today,
outfit.
right?
Yeah,
Yes.
in an hour. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yes. I should probably go make one as well. Then I suppose.
Yeah.
Sorry, sorry to bother you. Has any of my friends stopped by? One fat man, English, and another English guy as well.
I can't say I've seen anybody with that description.
Alright.
It was the two gentlemen that we just looked at, Bertie.
But they weren't English.
I'm,
Oh, well,
I'm fairly sure
the
they
ones.
were.
Yes, they were. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I
They.
thought one
they
sounded Australian.
Which about way he did they go?
just down to the saloon, sir. Yes.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Sorry about that.
Yes, they weren't Australian, Bertie.
What? I thought the man I treated at least was. He wasn't?
No, not. no.
I mess this up all the time.
Right. No, it's no problem.
Good Lord. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna write this report. How are you though?
Yes, quite well. I've just been down in Blackwater and Strawberry. Nothing's been going on, so I've just been reading through some counseling paperwork and updating some files. So.
Ooh, yeah. No, we do have a great book of counseling. It's a great start.
Yes, certainly. I'd like to read up some more about techniques and whatnot. But yes, a great first read.
Yeah, and I find that the rest you just kind of need to throw yourself in there.
Right. Yes,
There's
exactly.
nothing much to it. Yeah.
Yes. Well, I reached out to Mr. Dalton on our need of staff file, so I suppose we'll see what his times are like, and I can see about perhaps helping him if our schedules are aligned.
Yeah. That is fantastic news. I don't know if I know that man that well. But you're gonna do great with it. it's honestly not as bad as you think, or like as complicated as one might think.
Right, yes. So I suppose it would just be nice to get to know him and see what he's going through. He didn't specify in his telegram, and well, I wasn't expecting him to, but yes, it'll be interesting.
I just did counseling from the tailor's closet.
The tailor's closet?
Or I mean, or the tailor's, what do you call it?
I'm not
Dressing
sure.
room? Yeah, from the tailor's anyway. I was in there and I was giving Lucas DeVille a little like semi-canceling session with him.
Right. I'm surprised those rooms are big enough for 2 people.
Oh no, he was standing outside because he's running the general store. So I was
Oh,
talking
right.
to him from
Oh,
in there.
so during his shift you were conducting the session, I see.
Well, not intentionally. He just started talking about things, and well, I know him a little bit, so I tried to give him some advice and things, and it just turned into a counseling session.
Right. I don't think anything else has come through on the line. No, I suppose we can check this off. Here we are. I'm just going to check my telegrams. I'll be back.
Yeah, sure thing.
What the fuck's going on?
Mr. Doctor, Mr. Doctor,
Oh, yes, hello?
Mr. Doctor, my friend's got scabies. Can you help him?
Don't got scabies. It's just a rash on the inside of my thigh.
I mean, you still haven't
Some
got it
lady
checked
said it's
out,
probably
though.
because I'm wearing my jeans too tight.
Well, please get it checked out, because I don't want to get the scabies. It's very contagious.
Why would you get the scabies?
I heard today it's really contagious.
Christ's sake. Do you want to look at? Do you want to look at my groin, doctor?
I mean,
Please, mister.
if you have a rash that's concerning you,
It's not really concerning me, but it's concerning him for some unknown reason.
Because if you've got scabies, I'm going to get scabies, and I've got a rash now.
Maybe I got it from you. You ever thought of that?
No, because I didn't have a rash before.
All right. Can you come look at my? Come look at my groin for me, please, doctor.
yes, right this
Damn
way.
it, Lucas.
Thank you. It has to be done. We'll look at the burning church after.
You ain't looking at. This is a private thing. You go away.
Oh, okay, I'm going to go check the burning church.
Okay.
Tell me what happens.
Wait, just no chance. Nope.
Okay, you go.
Oh, yeah.
He's worried that there's a lady in here. You'll have to
Well,
take him out the back
no,
or something.
yes, I was going to take him out the back, but also Senior Medic White is a true expert. I'm sure her advice would also be invaluable.
Fine.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
urgent?
Oh,
it looks
Christ.
like you have to do it, Vannevar. I'll take care of this one.
Yes, no problem.
Perfect.
I'll come back there if you need my help after.
Yes, right this way, sir.
What?
Oh,
Not you, Douglas.
Wait, Douglas?
Yeah.
If you could
come here?
Why do you want me? Why do you want me?
Oh, right, just through here. Thank you. There we are. You can just
Oh,
take a
sound
seat on
cheap.
the bed there. Right. Yes. No need to be concerned. If you would just like to show me the area that's concerning you, and
It's on my left side thigh. I'll take my pants off.
oh, right.
There's no point in turning around. You're going to see it anyway.
Oh well. Right. Yes. Let's take a look here.
What do you say?
Mm. Yes. It just looks slightly worn here. Almost similar to the kinds of rashes you see when people have purchased a new pair of boots and they're wearing them in. Do you feel that there's a tightness of clothing around this area?
Well, the jeans are maybe a little bit too small for me.
Right. But you feel them rubbing on you as you walk around.
I mean, yeah, especially when I'm on a horse as well, yeah.
Yes, that's always the issue when you're horse riding. There's a lot of pressure on that area, and so what material are your trousers made of?
Jeans, I think, just normal jeans.
Right. Yes. I mean,
What
it's
what
quite
material is jean? I don't know.
well, it's just jean. But
Denim.
yes, sure. Yes. Have you considered maybe changing the types? Oh fuck.
Possible. What about cleaning them? Would that help? I'm not cleaning them for.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. I just crashed. Did the server crash? I think that was everybody. So, server crash, okay. It might have just restarted. No, it was, yeah. Jesus. Okay. I think it's probably just a restart, so we'll give it a sec, yeah. Okay, let's close out of that. Give it a couple of minutes and then I'll load back in. Jesus. I didn't expect it to bug out like that. let's give it a try. Come on. Come on. Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. I think we're back. What an awful place for it to crash. We are loading back in. Okay. Let's go. Right. Yes. I'm sorry. Where were we?
You're just looking at the rash on my thigh.
Right. Yes. Sorry. I got completely distracted by the rain outside. Yes, I was asking if you had considered perhaps changing your pants, or perhaps getting a larger size. I mean, material
I
has
could do.
a
You
huge
think that would
effect.
help?
Yes, well, I'd recommend going all out. There's a tailor just down the street at the general store. I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, it's called Gary. I work at that general store.
Oh, right. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I think for now, I can give you some a cooling salve just to take the edge off a bit down there. But
Please, doctor, because it does sting a little. You know, it itches a lot.
right. Yes. Let's see. We might actually have some back here. Let's just take a look. No. Oh, yes, here. So, feel free to apply this yourself. An even coat over the rash will suffice, and I would recommend getting a nicer pair of pants for yourself if you have the money. So feel free to apply this a few times a day if you'd like. Let it
I'm just gonna put some on now, okay?
Yes, of course. Yes, take your time.
Oh, it's cold.
Yes, it will be. It's
So I just
very
wear my
relieving.
pants over this, and that'll be fine.
Yes, it doesn't matter if your clothes touch it or not. You can just reapply it if it wears off.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? That does feel a little bit better. It doesn't feel as itchy as it did. I'm gonna take your
yes.
advice, doctor. I'm gonna go get some wear some better fitting jeans, and yeah, I'll take more care of you not to get this issue. So this is like an issue caused from what? Like just wearing tight jeans?
I would say yes, and essentially just the you're a young man. I'm sure you're very active, and
He is, yeah.
well, these things happen. It's entirely natural and not uncommon at all. So don't worry about it.
Can you make sure you tell my friend it's not bloody scabies?
Yes, I can tell your friend.
Not contagious, is it?
No. Something like that certainly isn't contagious.
All right, good to know.
I can tell him.
Thank you, doctor.
No problem at all. Let's see here. Oh,
Yeah.
is that your friend?
Yeah, Lucas.
Yeah.
It's not scabies.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Apparently, apparently
What
nothing
is
to
it?
worry about, sir.
Pumping.
Talk about what now?
Yeah. Pumping
Pumping.
the machine.
Oh yeah. What is that machine?
Pumping and pumping and
Cola.
water just comes out.
It's a cola machine. You have to pump it and then it comes out.
You got any cola in here? I'd like some cola.
Yeah, got a cola machine thingy right over there.
But Lucas, it turns out it's just because of my jeans are too tight. My pants are too tight.
Oh, okay. Okay, well that's good. That's
Rubbing,
good to
you know?
Because I thought you had something wrong with you and you were gonna die or
Like
something.
scabies or something. Ain't. And how would you catch them?
Because scabies are quite contagious, I was told. It's
Doctor,
like
thank you for your help. I appreciate
Yes,
it.
no problem at all.
Thank
If
you,
there's
Mr.
anything
Doctor
else,
Man.
please come back.
I'll make sure I use that cream every day.
Right.
Are you and
yes.
I what cream?
Gave
Well,
me his cream.
Yes, just some a cooling salve just to.
Yeah, some special cooling cream for my thigh.
Right. Yes.
Lucas, you okay?
It's just getting a little busy.
Why
in
is he
town.
rubbing his ears? Is something wrong with your ears, Lucas?
Well, I can take a look at them.
Yeah,
If
you
you
might
would
need to
like.
take a look at his bloody ears. Maybe his ears have got scabies.
Right.
Eh,
Everything
Did you
all
say
right, sir?
something? Yeah, a fly was in here and I got
Oh,
really
right.
distracted for a minute there and I wasn't listening.
It's no
I was just
problem.
saying, the doctor gave me his cream for my thigh.
Yeah, I heard that bit, but then I asked him if he was an eye specialist.
I'm not an eye specialist, no, but I think there might be some in the Department of Health. If you'd
Okay,
like to reach
okay.
out.
Yeah, I would because my eye is green now and it used to be blue.
How strange.
Yeah, well, he had a bit of a trauma to the face. It's still kind of
you know.
bloodshot though, but I've been taking those drops the other doctor gave me.
It was pretty silly of you to fall down and hit your head on a hammer 5 times.
Yeah, it was really silly of me to fall on the hammer. They hit me 5 times. It probably should have only hit me the once. Probably would have been enough.
Or maybe the hammer was trying not to hurt you as much as the gun would have.
Yeah, maybe the hammer should have known that I nearly died from that experience.
Maybe the hammer knows.
Yeah, maybe the hammer should.
Maybe you should learn to forgive the hammer.
I'm getting there. All right, well, it's nice to see you, Dr. Class is great here, man. We'll see you around.
Yes, if there's
Thanks for the help,
anything
Doctor.
else, come back. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Thank you for your service. Look after the queen.
Soivis. Lydia, looking for my majestic medic. Hi there, I'm in the crossing looking for my Prince Charming. I was told to look for a nice medic man. If you're a majestic medic or a dashing doctor, I'd love to meet you. Yours sincerely, Lydia. What is that all about? What the fuck? Where's my horse? Oh, there he is. Jesus. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a bit there. Sorry. Sorry, I Oh, fuck! Why didn't anybody tell me? Oh, nobody told me, man. Jesus Christ. You said in chat, I don't have chat up. I didn't have anything up, man. Where are the mods at? Fuck's sake. Absolute disaster. I was in like that was like a 40-minute scene. No, I'm joking. I had Discord up covering my second monitor instead of having OBS and the chat up. Man, everybody's tuned out. Jesus Christ. Right, what's people been saying? Where's Blood at? Bryce BRB but is RPing. Cat, cat, cat. Oh, I know these guys are into them. Kenny, video, hello. Okay, great. Jesus Christ almighty. Get a third monitor. Yeah, that's the solution, actually. Taru. Interperson Central Roanoke. 30 minutes of water. 30 meters, rather. Mac's looking into it. Good old Mac. Okay. I am not in Strawberry. I think we will. This is what we'll do. Ready? I'm gonna go back to Blackwater and say we're in Blackwater, and then we'll go for another 40 minutes and then finish up on the hour. Okay. That's the plan. That's a nice little 4 hours there. Ending a little bit earlier than I would usually, but I don't want to go on for too long tonight. I just want to chill out. I'm surprised it's almost been 3.5 hours already. Jesus. I think it's because I started early. And what time did I start? Like, did I start at 6? Yeah, I started at 6. I've been starting a lot later than that recently, so... Need to get another drink on the go. Currently drinkless right now. What is wrong with me? Do you know, I saw this guy on TikTok. He was like making a drink. And it was just like, just the most vile thing you could possibly imagine. It was like he had like a cup of ice. Are these guys chasing him?
Vannevar,
Oh, yes, hello.
how are you doing?
Oh, hello. I didn't see you two there on the road. I thought you were someone else. Nice to see
Having
you
a
both.
rowdy?
Yes, I'll put my hands up.
Howdy there, fella.
How are you
You on your way
both?
to an emergency?
No, just over to Blackwater. I was going to
Okay.
station there for a little while.
It's Fletcher's birthday today. We're meeting at Moonstone at 5 o'clock if you wanted to come. Obviously, couldn't put it in the notes or on the tip line because Fletcher
Right.
reads those.
Yes,
All of
exactly.
them compulsively.
Right.
I couldn't
Yes.
even hide it in a report and do like a for attention of everyone but Fletcher because he would read it.
Oh yes, yes, absolutely. I think I'll be taking an early night tonight, but I filled out that book from Birdie, so I have my message in there for him.
Good.
Well, it's real good to see you.
Yes, I've been meaning to catch up, Prim. It's been a long time, but perhaps unless you're going to Blackwater now, perhaps some other time.
We are going towards Blackwater. We got to go out to Thieves and get some eggs.
Right. Yes.
I'm
Well,
in charge of the baking, and yesterday I didn't get to do baking because the Dead End Gang decided to test gravity with my body.
oh, good lord. Well, I hope you're all right.
I'll live.
Right.
Could have been much worse.
Yes, I suppose. Yes. Oh well. I hope you find some luck with those eggs. I know they're quite hard to come by.
Not too hard if you know where the nests are. The most difficult thing is if someone decides to take exception to you being near Thieves Landing, but mostly they leave me alone.
Oh, well, that's good. Yes. I've heard there's some rough business out that way, so hopefully you don't run into any trouble.
Usually they end up helping me get eggs.
Right. Well, I suppose it's a luck of the draw.
Always
I'm
is in the
also,
crossing.
I'm a natural deterrent against criminals. They don't want to be seen with me because they are too cool.
Was that right? Yes.
Oh yeah, they don't want to see a guy in plaid pants and a pink striped sweater.
Oh well, I wouldn't mind seeing that, but I
Well,
don't
you're
know
not
why.
a criminal.
Oh yes, I suppose yes. That
Even
seems to
though
fall.
you are too cool.
Wait, are you
Right.
secretly a criminal, Vannevar?
Well, I suppose we'll find out.
What
Or,
will I tell your sons?
yes, or maybe I'll take that secret to the grave with me.
Alright, well, I'm sorry we can't spend more time talking, but hopefully I'll see you soon.
Yes, like ships in the night, I think we are at this point. But yes,
Unfortunately, well, you can always send me a telegram.
yes.
As long as I'm not dangling off the Blackwater Bank, I'll be able to read it.
Right. All right. Well, yes. Best of luck to you both. I'll see you both soon.
Alright, be safe. It's good to see you.
Yes. Good to see you both. Take care. Oh, the wild horses resting. I don't know why they get so spooked. I didn't recognize them when they were riding. I was like, I wonder who that is, and then just completely just didn't even clock it, and then they started chasing me. I have a telegram. Let's go see that. Just noticed the leather bits. What the fuck is that? Just noticed like these bits on my thing are like they get really chocolatey. Is that the best way to describe it? Like the brown leather on my coat kind of gets a bit strange. It's a cool horse. Very realistic. Jacob Dalton schedule. I have to lay my head down early. Where's CR? Cool Ranch? Where the fuck is CR? Coulter? Actually available for a while now. Probably be around for a couple hours. My schedule primarily is 2 p.m. to sometimes 9 p.m. Eastern. Mostly around in between these hours. Not feeling great at the moment. I'll be around tomorrow around the mentioned schedule. Until then, JC Dalton. Okay. Tomorrow. That should work. Okay. Tip line's going off again. I can reply to those in a sec. But seeing as I'm here. Injured person, Eastern Grizzlies, okay. Wasn't anything crazy. Yeah, it'd be nice to, it would have been nice to have, hung out with those guys and done some stuff for Fletcher's birthday, but, I don't really want to clock off and just leave everything on its own. And also, we're like finishing up in half an hour, so, I will have to skip this time. Okay. Okay. Let's add Jacob as a contact. If we're gonna go properly into it. Where am I? Photos. WJ137. Jacob Dalton. Medic Vannevar. 523 reschedule. Mr. Dalton. Thank you for your prompt response. I will be around tomorrow at your designated schedule, likely on the earlier side of it. Send me a telegram and we can organize and run through a session if you'd like. Till then, all the best. Medic Matthew Vannevar, Saints Crossing, Department of Health, FD367.
Hey, Vannevar.
Hey, Matthew.
Oh yes, hello. Sorry, you scared me there.
I have that effect on people.
Oh, Fletcher telegrammed me.
What did he say?
That he's awake and around. Oh my goodness, he was around last night too. Good job, we didn't put that on the tip line.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll
Okay.
see you both again. Oh,
Yeah, we'll see
Christ.
you again.
Yes.
They're my meat and my stick. Okay. To the wagons.
Why does she have no shoes on? Matthew Vannevar, I'm more like Matthew Yapovar. I'm gonna ban this motherfucker in chat. Who's this guy? Is that Dell again with his vest off? No. Who is that? Do it. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Cast it into the fire. Destroy it. Isildur. Fucking love Lord of the Rings, man. Fuck. Anybody been watching Smiling Friends? Anybody watch that in chat? It's one of my favorite things ever made ever. I'm not 12? Okay, fuck off. This guy. Funny thing is, it's like exactly your humor, do you know? No, it's not. It actually is. Completely brain dead humor. Right up your alley. Hello, sir. Oh, is that you, deputy?
Nice to see you again, Doctor.
Yes, nice to see you. Excuse me, how are you?
The same old shit, different day. And yourself?
Yes, about the same, I suppose.
I see.
How's the face coming along?
Well, coming along, I mean it's a face.
Oh, right, yes, I suppose there's not going to be much change, but feeling better in itself, I suppose, hopefully.
We shall see. You lot have done the work that you can on it regardless, so it matters not, I suppose, not until the stitches come out.
Oh, right, yes. All right, well, I best get back to the office. It was good to see you.
Pleasure. Do stay safe, Doctor.
Yes, you as well, sir. Thank you. Fucking is Wainwright on his villain arc. Jesus. Is he about to come around the corner and stab me down here? Oh my god. So tired. Racing away there. Good grief. The fuck? This is what we saw when we were walking past. Missing hypnotic toad. And there's a package with a torch and 5 sticks inside. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of some of this stuff. There we go. So strange. Right, let's go just put in a little tip into the medic line. Hypnotic toad. Should I start my drugged Vannevar arc because I've accidentally touched the box? And I've got the hypnotic toad residue on me. I'm gonna have to get hypnotic toad perms from the bot. Jesus Christ. I just dropped that little line at the end there in case they're like, oh my god, he's touched the hypnotic frog. I'm not gonna do a hypnotic frog arc, but see who's on the line. We seem to be alright, all things considered. I've noticed a lot of the sessions are just like, you know, there'll be one or two big checkups to do, and the rest are kind of chilled, and I like that. Oh shit, I didn't clock in from the server restart. Fuck's sake. That was ages ago as well. I'm really, I'm hoping like some medics look at the tip line, they're like, what the fuck is Matthew talking about? Let's go down to Blackwater. They come in and they see this box and they're like, oh my god. It'd be so funny. I'm gonna add some conditions. Little silly. Feeling light-headed. I'll just do that for a day. It's not really an emotion though, is it? It's not really an injury either. Yeah, let's just do emotion. Ugh. Okay. Medication use question. Go on a Sisuke. Yeehaw. Yeah, that motherfucker is Shishki. Shishki. Any new updates on projectfeinberg.org? Donation log. McNamara 500, Anonymous 500. Name clean Maction Biscuit for Mayor. Direct donation to autoclave purchase. One autoclave to be named Biscuit for Mayor. If acquired, great. You're actually cooked for referencing TikToks in my chat, you know? Get out of here. This guy. Let me double check when these events are. June 22nd. Oh shit, that's tomorrow at 5. Oh fuck. Well, we gotta get on. What's 5 p.m. Eastern to BST? 10 o'clock. Okay, hopefully tomorrow we can get in a counseling session with Jacob and then move on to the herbology gathering. I thought Becca was on LOA though. Just add 5 hours. I'll add fucking you, mate. How about that? How about I add you on Facebook? What was I gonna do? Completely forgot. Completely forgot. Do you know what I've decided to do? Because I just don't care anymore. I'm gonna start leaving the orange and lemon sweets in these sweet bags. Because I don't like them. Because I don't care. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's what I was gonna look at. I don't think anybody's reached out to Sammy yet for counseling. Usually I was 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern. That's fucking perfect, really, for me. I think I might reach out to Sammy because I checked on Sammy for a hand, and I knew Sammy on glass, but not enough, I think, to warrant avoiding something like this, so might be interesting. It's a long ass time to be playing. I'm guessing it's more like this is when I'm available, not I am playing from 7 to 6. That's an 11-hour shift, my guy. Come on. I mean, technically, I'm available from, like, you know, gosh, I mean, what would it be? I say 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. because that's how long I play, or how long I could play. But really speaking, if it's like a Saturday, I could be available from, like, you know, a similar time, like into the AMs, Eastern time. Don't act like you never did it on subs. Well, yeah, of course I did it on subs, but I haven't done it on Wild because I consider this like an evening game that I just, you know, chill out on, you know, before I go to bed or whatever. But yeah, of course I played subs. Like, I would log on to subs, like, as I'm having my breakfast. Like, logging in with my coffee, going on TeamSpeak, talking to the Australian players. But you could do that on subs because it's way more casual. Like, when I'm logging into Wild, it's like a fucking ordeal. Like, I've got to get the stream set up and, you know, get ready and blah, blah, blah. So, of course, it's different. Alright, I think it's time. I think it's time we log off. I think it's time we log off. Even though I've just sent a telegram saying I'm here. That hasn't been open, so... I'm gonna check off that I'm here on my end. And just say that I'm out. That guy's sprinting. Is that Silas? I saw Silas earlier wearing the white trousers, so... What's your take on Dante's breaking up with the GF to focus on League? I don't know what the fuck any of that means. So, that's my take. Is he trying to be like fucking the guy from Whiplash? You're a streamer, you should know, Jesus Christ. I send you on TikTok. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I couldn't care less about a League player breaking up with his girlfriend to play more League. I just could not care. Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean about it, but that is like the least interesting thing I've ever heard in my life. And I'm not even joking. I could not think of anything so insignificant in all my life. We need your take. I genuinely don't have one. So I can put it on LSF. Okay, well. Yeah, that's gonna work. Get out of here. He's running into the wall. Jesus Christ. Oh, well, that was okay. That was, yeah, nice little session there. I mean, 4 hours went by like crazy fast, but it was nice to read about some counselling stuff. We've got Jacob set up for tomorrow, and we've got the herbology meeting tomorrow. I'm wondering if Becca will show up. I know she said she was on LOA, but still be useful. And we got to see Prim and Silas. How exciting.